Hey guys, and welcome back to FSX, I guess. So yeah, today we'll be flying this WestJet 737-800 PMDG NGX model, and we'll be doing it from Toronto to Jamaica, I guess. So yeah, sorry. Yeah, taking it from Toronto Pearson to Sangster International in Jamaica. It's about a 5-hour long flight, 4 hours 58 predicted. And the weather throughout the flight should be quite clear, which is quite fortunate for us. And we are going in this very highly weathered WestJet 737-800. This aircraft has definitely seen some better days, let me tell you. So, yeah. I guess nothing else we can really do other than start setting up the aircraft. So, first thing I want to do is turn on battery and get a very basic setup. So, FS actions, first thing I'm going to do is fuel. So we are carrying 27,662 pounds of fuel, 27662. Stick that in. That should adjust planes for fuel. Ground connections, we're going to have ground power and air conditioner attached. And I believe that's all we need for now in this setup. So back to menu, start setting up the FMC, but first of all let's turn on ground power and get everything loading, so passengers, baggage, all that kind of stuff. So ground power on, and that's all the power now in the aeroplane. So first thing I want to do is set up I want to set up the FMC first, and once I'm at it, I might as well start loading up cargo. So those and index. Nope, I don't want index. I want FS actions. Ground. Nope, not ground connection. I want doors. So I will open the forward cargo door. And hopefully the conveyor belt and baggage vehicle will go to the door. If not, I'll just go without it. Nah, it's not going to work for me, isn't it? Yeah, I can live without it, doesn't matter then. Alright, so let's get back to setting up the aircraft. Back to the FMC. And let's set everything up. So FMC. Start from the beginning, so align the IRS. Get that align. Now the aircraft's position to find itself. We are Toronto Pearson, so that's Charlie Yankee Yankee Zulu. And we are at gate Alpha 4. Position the aircraft and stick it in. And there we go. Now go through route. Stick that in. And that's our flight's there. Runway. Well, let's listen to ATIS for that.
Airport information, Mike 12300, wind 011 at visibility 15, sky condition, few clouds at 12 knots.
Yeah, with ATIS it'll tell us which runway we're going to be departing from.
Altimeter 3015 ILS, runway 33 right and ILS, runway 33 left and use.
Welcome to stream, Darren.
Right, runway 33 left.
Right, runway 33 right and 33 left.
All aircraft read back, hold short instructions.
Yeah, go 33 left then.
Contact, you have Mike.
Right, that's fine then. And we can leave that for later. Right, flight number, that'll be WJA 2660. Activate, execute. Now flight plan has been coded in. So next thing we need to do is sort out this. So reserves, put 0.3 reserves in. That's an extra 3 minutes in the air. Shouldn't exactly much, but oh well. They use between 20 to 25 WestJet, so we're going to go for 22 in the middle. And we're going to flight level 360, so our cruising altitude. Execute that. And next one we do is takeoff, so we'll use 5 degrees of flaps, it's a long runway. Center gravity, bring that in. Actually, we'll do center gravity later, hang on. Actually, no, that's fine. Alright, so it's 139, 141, 150. Let's have FS passengers. So I want to do display capture. You guys should be able to see that. Yes, you can. So, enable weight updates. Right, although this is business class, WestJet use economy plus at the front, but this is basically close as you'll get to their amount of passengers. I think it's like 169 they fill in there, 737-800s. This will be as close as we'll get. And the front cargo, so that's full. Destination, it's... hang on, it's MKJS, Mike Kilo, Juliet Sierra. And it's a 5-hour long flight, so we will be here all day. Set destination. Do a real-time load, about 2 minutes will do. Start now. So it was 138, 139, and it was 150, was it? Yeah, Sangster in Jamaica. Hang on, I should make sure this V numbers are all correct. Yeah, 139,141, my apologies. Yeah, 139,141. Let's quickly add that. 139, 141, 150. So, passenger list, so yeah, passengers on board. They're all ready to go. Start flights. Right, passengers will now board the aircraft. And as for that, definitely need it any more. At least just not yet. Right, passengers boarding. Just request clearance out of Toronto. Can I maintain 8,000? And that goes to 240. Read back. And we'll tune into, I think it's 118.0 for this one. Yeah, 118.0. So that's fine, don't need tower anymore. Now it's just a case of setting up the aircraft to go. So, it's back to overhead panel. Let's get everything set up. So, nope, it's not that one. I want taxi lights on in a moment. Logo lights on, collision lights on. Turn on hydraulics. Turn on fuel pumps. Window heat we'll need. We'll turn that off before departure. This can go on. Anti-ice on. Emergency lights actually been done first. Your damper can go down. Yeah, an aircraft now. Basically now just waiting for the aircraft to fully set up. We've got another 15 seconds of boarding to go, another 140 passengers. So another like 10 passengers now, 10 passengers. Oh boy, got a baby in the back. Yeah, one thing about WestJet, the flight attendants do like to have a bit of fun with the passengers.
Captain, the cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard.
Right, so that's all set up to go. Now I can start actually turning the aircraft on, so make sure that's all correct. That's all set. Service actually that can go on. Let's turn on the APU, so you can now get off ground power and start disconnecting the stuff on the floor. Alright, so AP is now starting up. Actually, you must remember to close the front cargo door. Just do that now, so close, 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 close. Close that one. And the next thing we'll need from this will be pushback, so we can actually have that menu open just now. And that's going to be down to 0 pushback, and then it's 90 degrees to the... Let's go left or right, we'll get that from tower in a moment. Otherwise, once the APU is started, it's just stabilising now. I can now turn on the strobe lights as well. There you go. Powering the aircraft, we can now turn off ground power and disconnect from ground. So back to FS actions, ground connections, that can all get removed. Now let's request clearance to taxi,
Toronto ground.
and then we will start pushing back.
With Oscar, ready to taxi IFR. Yankee Puppet 729er, taxi to and hold short of runway 33 right.
Right, it's 33 right we're taking off at.
Runway 15 left, Sierra Echo Delta. Contact tower on
So using the
1.8
the runway to taxi as well. So to turn that on, I need to turn the nose to the left. I can do that.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 33 right. Via taxi
So back to that. Nose turn left,
runway 15 left.
and we'll start push back in a second.
Yankee Papa 7.
Make sure everything's ready to go. That's all lines, that's set. FMC's been set. Yep, everything looks like we are ready to depart. So flight directors on whilst we're at it. Make sure they're both on. Right.
Toronto ground.
Hang on, what we actually need to do is set the pressurization. So now go to 36,000, our cruising altitude.
Via taxiway Delta 3 Delta Bravo Romeo Alpha Tango Alpha Juliet 2.
There we go.
Taxiing to gate Bravo
Just close
74,
that down.
taxiway Delta 3 Delta Bravo Romeo
And
Alpha
let's
Tango,
start
Alpha
doing
Juliet
pushback.
2.
So start that.
Ground cockpit. Hi, Captain. We're all set to go up here. We've been cleared to push.
I will say the weight on the aircraft is actually slightly one-sided. The aircraft is not exactly straight on the ground, it's leaning a bit to the left. I must take that into account when I'm in the air. It's not too heavy on one side. Right, release parking brake, and then we'll start pushing back.
Okay, parking brake is on. Cleared to push.
Should go back into game. And there you go. That pushback vehicle now start
Brakes off.
going once ready. There we go. So they'll start pushing us back. And from there, you can start starting up the engines. So, right engine first. There we go. And once that reaches to about 2.5, we'll then start fuel flow in the engine. So engine 2 can now fire up. There we go. Next, start doing the same for engine 1. And there you go, WestJet's doing their thing in the back. They always have a bit of fun with passengers. Right, engine 1 can start up in a moment. There we go. Right, both engines are starting up. And then in a second we'll be done with pushback. Right, pushback's almost done. Now then disconnect and they'll let us know that we're ready to go. Once both. There you go. He's now done. On the pack switches. Engines are on. We can now bring power to the engines and turn off APU. And let's do TCAS. And yep, that's all done. Start lowering the flaps, and once flaps are down, I believe we are now ready to taxi and depart. Hang on, 1.7, I need to quickly make that ready. 1.8.7. And turn on taxi lights. Right then, let's go. And there goes, just letting us know that we're ready to go.
guidance on the right side of the airplane, and we'll see you guys next time through.
And there we go. So now make our way towards the runway. So it's runway 33 right we're going to be departing from. And yeah, we have now left gates. Again, the aircraft is slightly leaning to the left here. The weight has definitely not been distributed very well. Fingers crossed that shouldn't affect our flight too badly, but then again, autopilot will be in charge of most of it, so that shouldn't matter too much. Roger that. Right, most likely because we've got to use the runway to taxi. It's probably someone departing. That we'll figure out in a moment when they do tell us to go again. Yeah, it's probably him we're waiting for on the end of the runway now. You can see him. Just the very bright lights. Is that an aircraft though? Not so sure. How am I today? Not too bad. Not too bad. It's been quite a good day. Right, they've seemingly forgotten about us at the moment, so we'll carry on taxiing just for now, but if they do see any traffic, I'll keep an eye out for that. I'm not sure if that is a departing aircraft, or if that is just, yeah, that is a departing aircraft, but it's when we taxi onto the runway to take us to hold positions, so we'll go a little bit slower now, let him depart, and we'll carry on. But yes, that aircraft there leaving now. Is that an Air Canada? Yes, it is. A319. What it looks like from it. Right, so we should now be able to carry on taxiing in a moment. Right, obviously not. Because yeah, you do have to cross a live runway when going for this one. Yeah, that Air Canada over there is the one you can see just standing. There's a distance, that's the other Air Canada that we're waiting for. I will say, it's actually slightly laggy, the simulator right now, but it's not too bad. And once we're in the air, it should just smooth out quite nicely. Alright, so you're also going to same airport as me, but from Key West. Right, there's that aircraft there. He's been cleared to continue taxi. We'll carry on ourselves now, so we can probably get in front of that aircraft. Bravo, 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 that's pretty Boeing business jets. There we go, Eagle flights, we can continue taxi. Fair enough. Roger that, let's go. Right, so we're crossing the live runway now, although it should be clear for us. And there's the Eagle flight there, American Eagle. Right, runway's clear. Should be safe to cross it. Well, I don't plan to stay on it for too long, let me tell you. So just cut right across. And it's the left hand here, which takes us right to the end of the runway, and that's where you depart from. Go.
Contact tower on 118.71 ready. Taxi to and hold short runway 33 right.
Yeah, a few hangars over there, and a few warehouses. That's their Canada over there. So that's the fueling. Is that WestJet hangar? Yes, it is. That's a WestJet.
Air Canada 703, request taxi to the gate. Air Canada 703, taxi to gate 168. Taxiway Delta 1, Charlie 1, Charlie, Delta 3, Delta Quebec, Delta Romeo, Delta
Yeah, I will say, this aircraft has definitely seen some better days. Look at the texture I've got for it. The nicely scratched up, weathered, ancient almost texture that. You can see it from the tower actually, because the tower's right to our right. But it should be a good flight overall. I've got some good hope for this one. Nothing too wrong with it. I mean, the weather's clear. Looking ahead at the flight, the weather should be clear. Coming into land, local time will be about 12 o'clock, simulator local time. Yeah, try not to cut in front of me, please. I should just about beat him. It's a bit close to that. Thank you very much, Air Canada and your Embraer. I don't know if we go on tower, if you can just zoom out a bit. Yep, there he is. Otherwise, we are now almost at the end of the runway, and we can now request departure from Toronto. Just let it throttle a bit. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Just lower it down a bit. Not reverse thrust. Yeah, the engine. There, the runway is right there. So turn left and stop at the waiting point. There's a slightly laggy scenery I do have at this airport, so I do apologise, but it's not too bad. I've had worse in London, let me tell you. London's probably the worst place to be in a simulator. Right, so stop the aircraft there. Tune in tower. And request takeoff IFR from Toronto. And there we go, yeah, I've got clearance for takeoff. So onto the runway, spool up the engines and wait for co-pilot's call-outs. Right, so there we go. Turning left. There you go, runway 33 right. Hold the aircraft there. Spool up the engines and then it's co-pilot's call out. And let's go. Right, here we go. So yeah, V1 rotate, and then V2's a bit on. Rotate. V2, that's fine. And there we go, hang on. There we go, we are now airborne. It's positive climb, gear up.
Gear up.
Raising the flaps. Auto throttle, that's fine. Push handoff and go to 133.4 when we're ready. Otherwise, autopilot's on, start climb, start LNAV. Hang on. Right, 133.4. 133.4. contacts Toronto. Hang on, hang on. You check that autopilot first and it's sets. That's fine. That's to that. So it's now 119.3. They've changed it. 199.3. Right, tune that. Contacts Toronto departure. And there we go. Now leaving Toronto. There we go. Now 10 left. I haven't told us to resume navigation yet, so we may have to follow what they're saying. Hang on. 175 then. Right. Do that. And then wait until tower tell us to resume navigation. 133.4. Right, it's going back to what we were on earlier. Restore that. Yeah, thank you very much Kiki12, and thank you very much Aladdin Jack 057. Otherwise, yeah, it's going to be now, there we go, 3 hour 42, planned arrival, looking at the FS passengers window on the left. Otherwise the flight itself shouldn't be too bad today. If we try LNAV now, see if Tower will tell us to carry on heading 175, or if they'll let us do our own navigation. Oh, the airport's to our left now, and we're just going to be flying south. That's altitude warning, let me know that I'm coming up to 8,000. Okay, 1,800. There we go. And actually gear, we can put that into the lock position. And there we go. WestJet 737, PMDG NGX. Another 4 hours and at least another 5 hours till we land. Yep. Alright, so we're not allowed to resume our navigation just yet. And seatbelt sign has now gone off. There we go. And proceeding course. So now we can go on our own journey. Acknowledge that. And there we go. We're now done with tower until we get handed off to the next area. Which is already now. Toronto Centre. 1249. Whoops. Now, so 124.92. 10,000 feet. Roger that. Hang on. For crying out loud, why can't I tune to these guys? 124.92. No, you just wait for them to stop talking so I can let them know that I've gone to 124.92. Right, toggle that, and here we go again. It's going to be honest, but it's not done it yet. 128.27, they keep changing it again. We have passing thousands words, can actually raise the speed as well, up to about full speed to 330 for now. And there we go. Hi Jamie, welcome to the stream. Right, so whilst I'm here, I'll just show you guys the flight plan on, what's it, it's Active Sky. Right, so there you go. So, map, zoom out, go over to the US. Right, so it's a 5-hour flight, and essentially what we're doing is just flying south direct, so we're going via Florida, and then cut across to Trinidad and Tobago, and then on to Cuba, not to Cuba, Jamaica, where then land. So yeah, it shouldn't be a bad flight. It's not too bad. It's not too far over. It's about, yeah, it's a 5-hour flight. Looks like a few storms and visibility lowers in some area. Otherwise, yeah, it's flying over the US for the majority of the flight. There you go. Bit of passenger window view. Right, so yeah, now I've got to sit here and enjoy the flight for 5 hours. If you guys only want to chat, any questions, you want to talk about anything, feel free to say something in the chat below and I'll happily take off. Took off 2 hours ago, fair enough, so you'll most likely land way before me. So I've still got the majority of my flights go. There you go, that's an altitude indicator, so I'll tell us to climb once again. There you go, 280. Transition altitude, so the standard. Yeah, we now have flight levels on that altitude. So that's been set. Now climbing. That's fine. In fact, hang on. Just reset that. TCAS, we have done TCAS, I believe. Yes, we have. Set the thing ahead to weather. Nope, waypoints. Hang on, it's WXR for weather, my apologies. And then, yeah, that should eventually start loading up the weather data ahead of us. Remember once in the past I flew into a microburst during one of these flights. It did not end well. We landed, but the passengers didn't exactly enjoy much of the flights. It was, yeah, most likely just being clear weather ahead of us for a while. And there it goes, our WestJet 737. I do have modified sounds on the aircraft, so they do sound a bit nicer than the default 737 PMDG sounds. I mean, the default ones are alright, but this one's definitely much nicer. Alright, 1252. I can do that once it stops freezing. There we go. 125. Whoops. My mouse is a bit off, I will say. The mouse was a bit strange. we go. And contact Cleveland. Let me just decrease my rate of climb actually a little bit. I'm going to slow down too much to stall point. That won't end well for me or the passengers. There we go, that's much nicer. Still getting some speed. Two 240. Fair enough. Right, so not thanks to follow our own navigation anymore. They have told us to turn elsewhere. So it's probably best to follow what Tao's saying, and I'm going to keep my airspeed as well. It's actually a bit low. Yeah, it's about 500 feet a minute. So that should be alright. 128.27. We've already been there, so let's tune back. There we go, comes 28,000 now. Just get a bit of speed without climbing too much before we stall the aircraft. That's the last thing I want to do. Yeah, now we're just on the east coast of the US. There you go, turn left lane 210, resume my navigation, that's fine. Probably need to avoid some sort of area behind me or something, just for flight corridor. Because we're now leaving Canada, about to start flying over the US. There probably is some like sort of flight corridor we need to avoid. No problem. Back on plan. Where else is this actually? Into my access my map. Oh yeah, it's one of the massive lakes in like on the Canada-US border. Fair enough. That explains where I am. Massive lake. Yeah, I'm on an intercepts course. Right, back to Cleveland, 1324. Go. There you go, climb maintain 360. So with that, we'll now climb to our cruising altitude. And that, yeah, got a max indicator now, so 0.82 Mach. Climb 1,500 feet a minute for now. I can lower it when we need to. 235, right, they're really trying to avoid something at the moment. Then the bid will tell us to resume navigation again, so as long as they tell me different directions, I have to listen to that. Few aircraft in the area, nothing too major. Just help control that. So how you guys doing? Got 5 views on YouTube. Had some on Twitch. So we had some on Beam as well a bit earlier. But how you guys doing? Go resume navigation once more. No intercepts thing, so the navigation will not work. So I'm giving an intercept. Right, I'm going to have to do a little bit more on 102, 190. That should be enough for an intercept. Not enough. Roger that. Do 180 then. There we go. It's 210. Altitude is coming up to 32,000. Seatbelts on for turbulence. And airspeed about 250 knots, slowly going down. If it goes too low, like I said, we'll adjust the rate of climb. Don't actually close now. Hi Adil, welcome to the stream, how you doing? Adil Mukadam. Yeah, right, slowly rate of climb. It's now giving me a speed warning. There you go, 500 minutes should be fine for us, especially at this altitude. Use the aircraft can pick up its speed and carry on climbing. Right, 120775. And contact Cleveland. Yeah, the aircraft is slowly climbing, slowly picking up speed, but that's no problem. We will be up and ready at cruising altitude very shortly. Perfect, right, so that can go. Tower shouldn't disturb us too much now for the rest of the flight. It will just be hopping between different tower as we carry on flying. And then it's in about another 4 hours, maybe a bit less than that, when we'll start descending. I do have X-Plane 11, yes I do. Me personally, like, I'm not sure about X-Plane 11, like, when it comes to like flight physics, that's realistic. For me, graphically, I kind of prefer FSX. But, yeah, X-Plane is something I can definitely go for at some point, so I do have a key for that. And maybe I'll look into it one day. I mean, I have done a few videos on X-Plane in the past. They weren't the best received, I will be honest. I did do some fairly stupid things on that, and it didn't exactly go to plan. Otherwise, yeah, I do have X-Plane. I'll look into it in the future. And to be fair, as long as I've got my PMDG 737, I'm quite happy with this simulator.
Flight 3478, contact Cleveland Center on 132.4. 132.4 for Eagle
It's a
Flight
good aircraft, I do like it. Yeah, now just flying high over the US. Right, Cleveland Center, 13447. Whoops, actually I'm going to go back and acknowledge the handoff. And contact Cleveland. And yeah, we are now coming up to 36,000 feet now. So the aircraft will level off, and the aircraft should speed up. At least enough until we're... fine. Right then, let's carry on flying. There you go, aircraft has now started levelling off at 36,000 feet. Perfect, right, keep it on the aircraft's speed, because I'm not sure if it can reach Mach 0.8 to its altitude. So it's top speed, but it depends if the aircraft can actually reach it or not. Otherwise I'm just basically burning excess fuel I don't need. Yes, it'll be a bit turbulent this flight. There will be some minor turbulence here and there, but overall passengers should do alright when it comes to handling that. Flight crew should start having food eventually, unless that's set to manual for some reason. Okay, that is set to manual by accident, I'll assume. Sandwiches, food and drinks. Right, that should have been set to automatic. Is there a way to change it back, or... hang on, F supposed to just set up. Crew set up. All aircraft but light crew, cabin seatbelt automatic, auto service. Okay, yeah, that's been set to manual. We'll sort it out at some point at the end of the flight then. Otherwise, this will be fine. Yeah, the 3-mesh X add-on has modified the ground a little bit. Does look quite nice, especially that river over there. The mesh around it's actually been shaped around. It's nice. It's nice little add on that. There we go, just about to reach top speed of this aircraft, and then we can just carry on flying at this point. Otherwise, yeah, this is as fast as this aircraft's now going to go. If we look at active sky, speed, yeah, ground speed 492, so going just under 500 knots ground speed. Into this aircraft, that's about 270. So as long as it hits that, then the throttles will start lowering a bit.
Yankee Papa 729er, traffic is 10 o'clock, 4 miles, at flight level 342, Airbus A319, 475.
10 o'clock.
Air Canada 905, traffic is 4 o'clock, 4 miles, at flight level 360.
Oh right, that's his control. Right, keep an eye on his control then.
Air Canada 905, have the Boeing 737 in sight.
We do not have you in sight. Unless you're going that way. Yeah, if I was going to, he's now at 4 o'clock, you can be down there. Yep, there he is. Have him in sight. That's his control just below me, you can see him over there. If I actually go over to him, A319, that one. And then that's our control up there. And then that's aircraft just there, our aircraft. There we go, it was a nice little... Just always nice to see it's like your own aircraft from the AI. It's a little bit of fun.
Air Canada 905, traffic is 12 o'clock, 4 miles, at flight level 312, Boeing 475. Address 558, traffic is 1 o'clock, 3 miles, at flight level 343.
Yeah, different aircraft, not us. A bit too high for that one anyway. Otherwise, it's pretty much the perfect day flying at the moment. No clouds, pure visibility. Should be set for a good flight that. And yeah, the engines will be stable at 94%, fair enough. Quite a high powered cruise. Otherwise, fuel 21 there, 27, that should be fine. For that, that's 0.81. That should at least lower the engines a bit. That should preserve fuel a little bit longer as well. About maybe 10 minutes of extra flying, if that.
Yankee Papa 729er,
12845.
center, close 128.45. 128.45, Yankee Papa 729er.
And to Cleveland.
Cleveland Center, Yankee Papa 729er with you. Yankee Papa 729er, Cleveland Center.
737-200 acting wildly. What do you mean acting wildly? It's like controls lost, engines, fuel. If you're using the Captain Sim one, have your yaw dampers and all that turned on as well. Likewise, if you're using active sky, it could be like poor weather or something. Could be a load of things that could be wrong.
Cleveland Center, ticket November 18th,
FS 2004, fair enough. So yeah, not sure what could be wrong. If you've got like any failures or anything, maybe have a look around. So yeah, once drinks and sandwiches are served on the plane, we'll then go for hot food. There you go, fed passenger satisfied +1, so you can have a bit more satisfaction in the aircraft. 99% is not too bad. I mean, bear in mind a bit of turbulence, the lowest usually goes like 98. So as long as they're fed, as long as they're drunk, it should be alright. Otherwise, yeah, I'm just going to be sitting here now for the next few hours, hoping that something interesting happens. And then I can just have a look at the livery. What's the guy's, like, Chris something, I forget his surname, but he's the one who does these pretty high quality liveries for PMDG aircraft. The other big one out there is McFat Studios, but there's a bit more like payware kind of stuff. But his freewares aren't too bad, and they're definitely weather textures. This aircraft has clearly seen some better days. I mean, there you go, you can see the logo's scratched up, the nose black paint scratched up, the tail's a wreck. That's all been scratched. And then I do like the little details, so you've got the, where all the rivets are, a little bit like darkness where the dirt's gone in. So like dirt along the door and the side of the body. Yeah, I do like this aircraft. The livery of it's quite nice. Right, Cleveland Centre 12695. 12695. Checking that and contact Cleveland. You got a few passenger views as well. Although one thing I like about PMDG aircraft, you got this passenger view as well. It's just low quality, like interior cockpit, like cabin view, but something they fitted is quite nice. I mean, in the original PMDG NG, the FS 2004 version, they did have a like cabin part of the virtual cockpit which you could travel around in as well, but unfortunately that didn't like get carried on with the NGX. It's still a really nice little extra that. I'm sure if the camera wasn't so clipping, then you get some pretty nice scenes out of that as well. Maybe Chase Plane will fix that eventually. Otherwise, yeah, it's not too bad. Now I could adjust this camera so if I go around the back, there won't be anything to really look at, it'll just be empty. There we go. That's what you got. Bit of wing, doors, and that's about it. You can see the stairs as well, because some aircraft have air stairs. I wish it doesn't have air stairs, I don't think. Their aircraft, they don't.
Hello, Captain. I've got your sandwiches here. Coach
Hang on, let's go to menu, FS actions. It's on the doors. Yeah, there's an option down here which normally does air stairs. This aircraft does not include it. Otherwise, yeah, 36,000 feet. That's all set. Hi Vladimir, welcome to the stream, how are you? Hang on. Yeah, just need to do something else. What screen was I at? That's position, don't need that. legs, that's it. Let's get a bit comfortable myself, so I'm going to be here for a long time now. Planned arrival 4 hours 6 minutes. We've been streaming for nearly an hour. We're not even a quarter of the way there. We're not even a fifth of the way there yet. Still got so long to go. Whoops, that's the wrong one. I did not want to open that. Right, hang on. It's not looking good. I did not want to open that because there's a slight chance it could crash the simulator. It's the last thing I want to happen during a live stream. Come on, simulator, fight back, please. Hang on, has it gone back? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, but sometimes it crashes the simulator, whatever I just clicked does not work very well. I should really uninstall it, it's like some map program. Doesn't matter too much. There you go, you can see our aircraft from the ground level. Good old WestJet 737. Otherwise, if we go to display capture, let's go through the map with you, just minimise that. Right, so we are here at EMNEN. So we've also got a fair bit of flight left to go. Flight plan, briefing. So we are here. So yeah, 47 minutes after departure. So another 54 at least. If we go to flight plan. There we go. So we're about at this point. So we've got plenty more waypoints to go to. A few frequencies to connect to as well. Otherwise, yeah, it's pretty much just set flight like this for the majority of it. Weather conditions pretty much all clear throughout the flight. We've got a bit of minor turbulence here and there, but generally it'll be alright. There you go, 105, 162 wearing seatbelts. Visibility plus 10 miles. And yeah, surface winds, okay, 0 knots, so it's going to be quite calm for a lot of flight as well. Surface winds high altitude, so we are between these two. Just these two we need to look at, so there you go, speed 61, 65, yeah, it's quite high up the winds here. These are knots, so direction coming from 300, 299, about 61, 65. Temperature negative 52 to 61. Otherwise, the flight itself shouldn't be too bad for the majority of it. Right, contact Washington Center. If I go restore that, let's get back into tower. So, right handoff, 128.6. Contact Washington. So yeah, if there's any questions, anything you want to talk about, feel free to stick it down in the chat below. I'm gonna have to talk to you guys. Anything to keep me alive and awake during these 4 hours. Might grab myself a snack or something a bit later on. Otherwise, yeah, in terms of like the live streams, it's probably a bit where nobody really watches, it's just quiet throughout until something big happens. Alright, right time coming up, next waypoint we've reached. This aircraft's definitely seen some better days. Otherwise, it's not bad. It's a really nice looking aircraft. And then again, the PMDG model is also pretty fantastic. Although I haven't, like I said, I've modified sounds. And I believe for this aircraft, none of the others just yet, I'm thinking it's alright. But I've also got slightly different bump maps on this aircraft, so I like the imprint stuff will be slightly higher quality. They don't actually look too bad either, with all the screws and bolts and stuff, so I probably will just stick this onto all the aircraft, the bump map. So it does again look really nice. I do like 737 as an aircraft. Probably my favourite one at the modern. My favourite all-time plane will be the 737-400. And the next gen's also not bad as well. And PMDG hopefully will release at some point a Max for the simulators. I believe it will be an expansion pack to the NGX, the Max 737. We'll see what happens in the future. So it was a hinted at some point in about a few years they'll start doing a Max PMDG, and then they'll release as an expansion for this, but it may be a standalone product. We'll see what happens in the future. Depends what the guys develop, if they do it alright. Although of course the most fun part of the flight will always be landing. The bit where PMDG's damage model plus FS passengers equals try not to mess anything up, otherwise you've got yourself a pretty hefty accident waiting to happen. But I've generally not been too bad when it comes to landing. And this one shouldn't be too bad either. I mean, clear weather, it's a coastal airport, so we're going right by the sea, so it shouldn't be too hard to spot. And yeah, we'll be landing in Jamaica, not too long away. Not gonna happen, Uncook's Donkey. Not gonna happen. Three 4.4. There we go. Toggle that, and contact Washington.
Center, Yankee Papa 729er with you, flight level 360. Yankee Papa 729er, Washington Center, roger. Canada Niner Jet Green, turn left heading 010, on navigation. Turn left heading 010, heading on course. Air Canada Niner Jet Green. 3332, contact Washington Center on WestJet 8.6.
Are you planning anything?
128.63332.
Yeah, if this was the default ground mesh, it'd just be quite flat, this area. With mesh X, it's got a higher LOD like value. It's like 95 meters, so yeah, the ground's shaped it nicer than it had been default. It's a lot nicer as well. Definitely adds a bit more life to the simulator. The last few clouds here and there, actually, I will say it. Otherwise, high altitude pretty much all clear. Yeah, low visibility down there, naturally like fog. Few clouds down there. Nothing at altitude, and there will be nothing until we start descending. Pretty much, again, it's pretty much the perfect day for flying this. Pretty much the perfect day for flying.
Center, JetBlue 79er, with you, flight level 310. JetBlue 79er, Washington Center, roger.
Let's do hot food now. Do WestJet have like movies? I'm not too sure. Hang on, let me have a look. Right, WestJet 737-800. Interior. Right, do I have seat back displays or? My word.
JetBlue 79er,
Yes, they do actually.
WestJet 8.6. 128.6 for JetBlue 79er,
In that case, let's start our in-flight movie. Service on board, play movies. Whoops, go on F's passengers. Service on board, play movies. Star Wars Force Awakens. It's the longest one there, but bearing in mind it's got 3 hours, yes, go for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, a movie displayed on the screen in the front of the cabin. You will find a set of headphones in the seat pocket in front of you, and you can adjust the language and volume on the controls in your armrest.
Right, so now got an in-flight movie going on. That should go on for another 2 hours and a bit. On the service board we have to got serve drinks, done that, serve sandwiches, done that, serving hot food now, movies playing, and music is for once we land. Although I don't think this company does do music. Ryanair does, surprisingly, out of any airline. But nah, WestJet I don't think do. Ryanair play different boarding music. And of course when they land you get their fanfare. Especially when they land on time. flyby view again. Although in terms of air traffic, I don't think there's anything. Not, yeah, there's a few aircraft here and there. Not too many at this point. Right, that's going to be American. That's going to be Air Canada. That's going to be American. That's going to be Hawaii. What? Air Transat. Yes, Transat. American. US. Hang on, so that might be US as well. JetBlue. Okay, I'm really wrong here. US Airways, right. So US Airways, Air Canada. Hang on, 75. Got CRJ 700. That's American Eagle. And then Citation 2, which is on the ground, private. Don't think I've been more wrong with some of these aircraft. Now, hang on, fuel steer. 1.77 pounds of fuel in the centre tank. Then once that's empty, we can turn off the central fuel pumps. Yeah, just under 4 hours of flying left to go. Just under 4 hours of flying left to go. I enjoy flying, but it's always like long times. They're more daunting than anything. I mean, they're easily doable, these flights. That's why I do them all the time. Like my cross Mexico one was about 4 hours long, and my Luton to no, it wasn't Gibraltar. It was Madeira. That was 3 hours and a half, maybe 4 hours again. So yeah, they're not too bad, these long flights. It's more just like daunting how long you got in the air. Atlanta Center 132. 132.9. And contacts Atlanta. Yeah, there really are no. There aren't that many flights actually in Central America. You have flights, but like not at this rate, kind of. Like especially like say in the UK, no matter where you go, you're mostly gonna have some sort of flight above your head. In the US, there are some areas which are a little bit more quiet when it comes to flying. So zoom into that. Yeah, the aircraft's out of view for me. No matter how far I zoom in, it's just too far away. It just kind of shows like how many there are in this kind of area. Yeah, still too far away. And the ground's pretty clear as well. Left turn, next waypoints. 1515. Right, this is the weather okay, doesn't look too bad, yeah. Visibility plus 999. Few clouds. Wind, yeah, it's not too bad weather there. It's very clear weather. Yeah, should be quite good landing that, no problem. Weather's clear. It's perfect. The ocean shows really foggy. Oh right, so what? Ocean's foggy, but airport itself is clear. Fair enough. Issue X-Plane. Yeah, I do have X-Plane. I do have X-Plane 11, and it's something I will look at some point. I mean, for me, the physics, like the actual flying of X-Plane, is pretty much second to none. That's really realistic. But for me, visually, I kind of prefer the looks FSX even. And it's mostly going to change. They have updates, like they have updated the clouds, they've updated some of the lights and all that kind of stuff recently, so I will have a look at it again at some point. But before, I did prefer the looks to FSX by being 10 years older. So that guy's got a few scenery packs and that kind of stuff installed. Surprisingly actually it's buggy right now, hang on. There we go, back to normal. Pretty yellow actually at the moment. The weather, at least from that angle. If there's any questions, anything you want to ask, feel free to do so in the chat. I can keep the stream a little bit alive, make it a bit more you orientated.
Citation 5, Whiskey Tango. Turn left heading 315. Resume on navigation. Turn left heading 315. Proceed on course. Citation 5, Whiskey Tango.
There you go. Turn on sleep sign, probably a bit of turbulence again. Yes, there is. Bit of minor turbulence, so it shouldn't stay like that for too long. Movie's still ongoing. Almost done with the hot food. Satisfied with the movie, satisfied by food. A few more drinks out whilst we're at it.
These long flights are really boring. We need to find some other things to do, Captain.
Yes, I've got majority flight to go. Hang on. Active Sky. Go to map. Show my screen. There we go. Right, so we're here. We are just about to leave the. Well, still got about a fair bit of the United States to go. Now we're flying along Florida for a bit. ETA 3 hours 7 minutes. We actually may get there a little bit early. We may get there early, which is always a good thing. There you go. Estimated time 3 hours 22 minutes 40 seconds. If we look at briefing, do they give us an ETA for runway to land on? We will be landing runway 07 as it stands. So yeah, we should get ready for a 07 approach. That is heading to the... It's heading eastward, so yes, the correct approach for that as well. Get ready for that in a bit as well. But we've got a long way to go before we even start. Get back to game. Talk about tower. So 11315.
Contact Atlanta Center on 134.55. 134.55 for Citrus 342.
133. 15.
Going to 133.15.
There we go. Tuning on a dump. And contact Atlanta Center once then I'm talking.
Yankee Papa 729er. Contact Atlanta Center on 135.35.
13535.
135.35 for Yankee
5.35. Tune that. That's Atlanta. Right, the center tank is now empty. So I can now turn off the fuel pumps for that. And Jerry said, that's more than enough fuel to landing. There's plenty of fuel. Close that. Carry on. Seven. Right now Jackson over Jacksonville in Atlanta. Definitely making good progress this flight. We are just storming our way through. Right, 1, 2, 4, 7. There's a bit of turbulence there. Shake. Contact Jacksonville. Just carry on. Flight time ETA according to active sky is 3 hours 17. So yeah, currently got 10 minutes off our time so far. Fuel gauge 16.8. Yeah, that's plenty. Actually, hang on, we loaded 27. Yeah, we haven't used half our tank yet. Just got plenty more to go. We're not even halfway through the flight yet, so you'd hope it'll still go on.
People are complaining about the choice of in-flight movie. I don't know what's wrong with the airport movies themselves.
Where are we now? Flying over some city. That. No, it's not Denver. We're on Atlanta. Is that Atlanta? Where are the airport? Yeah, if you look at. That could be Atlanta we're over. Hang on, zoom in. Whoops. Zoom in. No major airports in the area, so I can see. I know there is one in the centre there. Right, that ICAO is. Look at the map. Hamilton, Owens, Columbia Metro. Alright, so we're over Hamilton by the looks of things. Yeah, just alright, so KCUB, Kilo Charlie. Hang on. Yeah, Hamilton Owens. Here's the Cuba Satellite Airport. We are now flying over Columbia, South Carolina. Jim Hamilton, Healthy Owens Airport. Airport in Columbia, South Carolina. Yes, the major city now over. Of course, with the help of NGX, you have got like that nice little river going through the centre as well. Be more realistic than the default scenery, which is 50-50. Yeah, if you have a chance, get Freemesh X. It's a really nice add-on. You can just pretty much get anything from it, so it doesn't affect your frame rate in any way. And it just basically changes the mesh of the ground, so it's a lot nicer than the default one. And there you got some tower view from below. And there's a little WestJet. Charlie, Foxtrot, Golf. And there go our passenger via very, very dirty aircraft. This is very weathered, but generally alright. Five. Go. Tune that and that's Jacksonville. Who's Cactus actually? Which airline's Cactus? Who in the area? Let's probably write that down. Potentially see him on that. No, right. November 427Z. Right, him. US Airway, this means it is. Is he landing or departing? Or flying super low, not exactly near any airports in any area. There's a right turn. Is that no, it's not an airport, that's a house. Where is this guy going? And what's up with his strange approach? I mean, he's coming to land somewhere. What's the nearest airport to him? No real international airports. Got Augusta Regional at Bush. That's quite a fair bit away. Nope, there's no major airport around him. He is actually just a lost aircraft. Visual approach not worked out for you, mate. Unlucky. Now you're just lost looking for the airports. Well, good luck in finding it. Fortunately, our destination should have ILS. Actually, I don't know if it has ILS. Let me do a quick search for that. Useful. Database. There you go, FSX EB.com. Mike Kilo Juliet Sierra. Mike Kilo Juliet Sierra. Yeah, we have runway 07 ILS, which is the one we'll be landing on, so we should be fine for approach. Hopefully we need to do is control the touchdown, control race descent and all that. Not bad, should be good landing that. We can set up once we get a bit closer. Otherwise, we still have another, how long left of flights? 3 hours 17 according to planned arrival, according to our map. 2 hours 59, so now about, yeah, going to be about 20 minutes early at the moment, as it looks. 20 minutes early, always great. My father will be taking off soon, he's on his way to Paris for a business meeting. Right, so yeah, see the sea now coming up. We'll be soon flying along the tail of Florida. And then we'll be flying over the Caribbean before landing at Jamaica. So at the moment it's now just a case of buying time. We're going to be a little early at this airplace. There you go, Jacksonville Centre. Now definitely going over to Florida. East towards Florida. Just retune that. 085. Tune that. And contact Jacksonville. So yeah, soon be over Florida. And then it's just the case of final descents towards Sangster International. It's been in the air for a while now. Better look at FS passengers, have a look at our flight report so far. We show that. So you're on display capture. Alright, so 737 WestJet. April, that just doesn't matter. Left at 8:37 local time, 12:37 GMT. We, hang on, planned arrival 3 hours 13, 162 passengers aboard. Time airborne 1 hour 31, time on ground was 15 minutes. And yeah, 360 so far. Remaining fuel 1 hour 52, that seems a bit short. Fuel used 12,000, fuel remaining 15,000. Right, I need to keep an eye on fuel then actually. 1 hour 52, we need 1 hour reserve though. Right, hang on. We definitely, yeah, we did that in pounds as well. I need to keep an eye on that then. Because the last thing we need to do is run out of fuel. Hang on, 1 hour fuel left. They expect another 3 hours flight though. Right, hang on. Menu, FS actions, fuel. There's a further tank left in there. Alright, this could be an interesting end to the flight by the looks of things. Let me lower this speed at 8. Bit less throttle. Doing throttle is surf, a little bit more fuel. And we should be fine. When we load the aircraft, it expects us to be fine. But if I look at information in flight reports, according to this, we don't have much fuel left. Hang on, we've used £12,000 for an hour and a half in the air. And we've got 15,000 left for another 2 hours, 3 hours even. I'm not liking that number at all. I'm really not liking that number. Let me go back to the flight plan filing. Summary. Log into that. Who are you? Continent, not United.
Boeing 737 in sight. Yankee Papa 729er, traffic in sight.
Yeah, got a right turn now, so we should just drifting together. Right, so onto my briefing.
Going to 126.7530.
Block fuel 276. We should have had enough fuel after departure. Extra £300 of fuel, that's fine. Yeah, whoa, hang on. I don't like what you're doing either. Yep, I know. I don't like this pilot at all. I just cut right across my flight path there. Are you crazy? I had a TCAS all in there as well. What are you doing? Hang on, if I go to first officer seats, so the first officer can now clearly see this guy. A few passengers as well. Glad I'm watching that guy now. And when it comes to the possible fuel crisis, according to our flight plan, we've got enough fuel. I'm having a look now. It was done in pounds, 27,000. Yeah, 27,000 pounds of fuel, extra pound, £300. We should have enough. Airtime 355. If we've run out of fuel, it means the site is a bit faulty. P4 Rido, Air X Line 41603, yeah. Alright, so got nothing to worry about. Just carry on flying, I guess. Is there max speed he's given us, or... Nope, nothing. Hang on, 0.77. I'll go V now quickly. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Go to stick on VNAV then for now. See if that will do as much fuel reserve as it can. Otherwise, yeah, nothing really to worry about just yet. The aircraft's in charge. Welcome to the stream, Guitar Hugo. Welcome to the stream.
Yankee Papa 729er, contact taxi still center on 126.75.
2675.
Boeing 126.75. Yankee Papa 729er. Jacksonville Center, Yankee Papa 729er, with you, line level 360. Yankee Papa 729er, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Still looking, 14.05. Turn this fuel console. I've still got a bit of fuel left on the sense tank. I remember that. I'm trying to maybe free that and get us an extra foot or two of flight. Fuel. You sense tank, don't worry then. How far can we get? £14,000 of fuel. Yeah, that's Florida, right? About to enter Florida. And if I look at the map, I'm going to show you the map as well. Display capture, there you go. Right, so we are here. ETA is 2 hours 40 minutes. According to FS passengers, I'll go to in-flight report. You've got at most 1 hour 47 of fuel. Which means you need to try and find an extra hour of fuel from nowhere. £7,000 of fuel an hour we're burning. I need to get down to about. I need to get down to at least 5,000. She's gonna try and make this flight a bit more efficient than it needed to be. Hang on. Pretty. Alright, I need better fuel economy, that's what I need to do. I just think of ways I can make this aircraft more fuel efficient. I could lower the flaps by 1. Hang on.
Captain, I've just met an old couple who were going on holiday for their 50th wedding anniversary. It's so romantic. Are you married, Captain?
Seatbelt signs on for turbulence. That's fine. Try that. 1 degree flaps. Right, okay, that may help me a bit. Aircraft will slow down. Less throttle, which means less fuel burn. fingers crossed we can get, may slow us down, it will slow us down, but like I said, what I need to do is try and make this a bit more fuel efficient. At most I could probably spare £6,000 of fuel an hour. And that's, no, on 6, no, it probably has to be, no, it has to be less than that. 6, 12, 18, can't spare that, I need 5,000 an hour. And that's at most. Informations. Hang on, active sky, right, ETA is now at 2 hours 34. We've got half an hour from our time at least, 2 hours 34. In-flight reports, 1 hour 46 in the air, right. 234, 146, need an hour of fuel. I just need an hour of fuel to come out of nowhere. The fact that the engines are throttling up as well don't fill me with much joy. At the moment I'm trying to do my best to lower my use. I think something. Lowering flaps did help a bit. Yeah, our throttle, down to 85%. I'm actually trying to figure out how I can burn less fuel now. What? Could load the flaps a little bit more. Don't know if that's going to work how I need it to. Hang on. 30%. Yeah, we're down to a third tank now, 30%. We're down to, 30.8, we're down to 30.7. It's not the nicest thing in the world. I mean, fair enough, it's like that, but you're in an aircraft and you know you're not going to have enough fuel to make it. Is that all we've done into Florida? Cry. Right, got a left hand coming up. ETA is, hang on, 2 hours 30. In-flight report, 1 hour 45. Right, so we just need 45 minutes more of fuel. Load the flaps once more. That'll lower the engines a bit more. Help us out in the middle of the turbulence though. Right, raise the flaps. I think by the looks of things, we may have to divert. 60 flaps down. That was a really good level it's given us. You know, down. No need to raise the flaps. Sorry, throttle even. Keeps playing at low speed.
Jacksonville Center, Southwest 3664, with you, flight level 310, Southwest 3664, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Unfortunately, at this altitude, should be quite efficient at the moment.
Jacksonville Center, American 560.
Yeah, should have stuck to LNAV. Sorry, VNAV at the start. Our left turn now. At this point, it's now just head direct towards the airport. Two hours 26. 1 hour 44. This is the slowest, most painful countdown ever. 13.3. I'm sure when we're now doing an hour. Where's these passengers? Right. 7,700 an hour, 1 hour 43 in the air, flight time on fuel. With the reserve, only got 43 minutes. That's buggered. I'm not going to do that anymore. I've got 1 hour 43 left on the remaining fuel. 2 hours 21 to be... Alright, hang on. Turn that off. Go back to the Mac. Mac. Yeah, 0.68. That's the best thing to do. Using enough to lower the throttle. It's going to slow us down, but we do have fairly limited options at the moment, so we'll say. Bit turbulent flight at this point, but trimming. There's a speed warning, but doesn't matter too much. Thing, like, if the engine's up that fast, we're burning more fuel to keep the engines at this rate. And it's fuel we actually don't have. Genuinely, it's fuel we don't have. In-flight reports: 1 hour 41 in the air, 1 hour 42 even. 2 hours 21. Right, that's another 40 minutes of fuel. We've got 5 minutes in that. It's fun. 40 minutes of fuel from Finnair. Maybe Finnair does have some fuel for us. Let's press the lower altitude, hang on. Decrease by 4,000, it's 32,000. Slow descents. Keep our speed up as well. And there's less throttle because we don't need it to go down. Maybe less turbulence as well, that altitude. Let's go 350 feet a minute. We need at least, yeah, 400, otherwise they'll have to go at us tower. Let's find them. The turbulence throttle's going to slowly raise up, isn't it? Tower don't have a go at us every time. No, that's too much. I hate this mouse wheel. It's bug. I want 500. Give me 500. 800. 150. What? No, that'll do. Right, 500 feet a minute. Yes, slow descent. That'll do. We are descending, don't worry. We are descending. In reality, you probably tell tower that you don't know if you've got enough fuel. You've landed, we may run out of fuel. I've been keeping on my fuel gauge for a little while now. I don't know if we have enough to land. We may have to divert, we'll see what happens.
Yankee Papa 729er, please expedite your descent to flight level 320.
This turbulence can help us either. I mean, we are really costly. Try and save as much fuel as we can. We've got flaps down to 2 degrees. We're descending to 32,000, so we have to burn as much fuel as getting down. Well, that's not worked very well thanks to turbulence.
133.
And I don't really know what else I can do really to try and keep fuel up. ETA is 2 hours 15 minutes. Fuel remaining is 1 hour 40. I'm now over Florida. I'll show you where I am actually on the map. Right, so I'm over here. I'm just about midway through Florida. Still got a fair bit to actually go through Florida. My ETA at 2 hours 14. But unfortunately, if we go to in-flight report, we don't have 2 hours 14 max. That's remaining fuel, not without reserve. Reserve are going to miss that by a long shot. Yeah, divert to Key West. I may have to.
Yankee Papa 729er, please expedite your descent to flight level 320.
We may have to divert Key West. Try to figure this out.
Yankee Papa 729er, please expedite your descent to flight level 320. Southwest 102, climb and maintain flight level 330. Climb and maintain flight level 330, Southwest 402.
If I keep my fuel burning at this level, 66%, the throttling gauge, I could probably do it. That's what I'm fighting for. How low can I get the throttle to burn before I do need to start worrying about going elsewhere. What am I gonna do? Right, another 2 minutes since we've finished descending, so 2 minutes more of them moaning at me. Then we'll figure out what we're at. One altitude warning, that's letting me know we're coming up to 32,000. Mach 0.6, so we're really not going very fast at the moment. 737, that's pretty slow speed. And from what I can tell, we may not make it, hang on. 2 hours 11 compared to 1 hour 39, okay, it's not great, we may have lost a minute there. 2 hours 9. 1 hour 39. Slow the flaps once more. If that doesn't help us, then I don't know what to do. Right, aircraft now thinks it's landing. More flaps, it should mean less throttle to keep the aircraft up in the air. Back one.
Miami Center, American 568 with you.
American 568, Miami Center, roger.
Miami Center, Delta 2 at 13,350, 10,000.
Delta 228, Miami Center, roger. Altimeter 3001. Delta 228, airport 12 miles.
I'm as efficient as I can physically go now. This is as much as I'm going to get.
Heading 005. Delta 228. Delta 228 has the runway in sight.
Delta 228, you are 11 miles south, descend and maintain 2,100 cleared visual, runway 36, left approach. Contact Orlando Tower 118.45.
Descend and maintain 2,100 clear visual. Runway 36 left approach. Tower on 118.45. Delta 228. Miami Center, American 809er with you, flight level 340.
American 809er, Miami Center, roger.
Miami Center, Cactus 918 with you.
Cactus 918, Miami Center, roger.
Miami Center, Delta 655 with you, flight level 330.
Delta 655, Miami Center, roger. American 809er, contact Miami Center on 134.55.
Going to 134.55. American 809er. Miami Center, American 809er with you, flight level 340.
American 809er, Miami Center, roger.
1 hour 36. 2 hours 4. I need 40 minutes of fuel still. aerobatic maneuvers. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Right, 13225.
Going to 132.25, American 560. Going to 132.25, Yankee Papa 729er. Miami Center,
Hang
Yankee
on.
Papa 7.
Right, active sky, I've got 1 hour 59 of the flights remaining,
Center, Roger.
with 1 hour 33 fuel. Hang on there. Right, I've just saved myself 3 minutes there.
560.
3 minutes of fuel.
160, proceed on course. Descend and maintain.
I don't know if I can...
190.
310.
Turn left heading 160. Proceed
2
on
knots
course.
down at
Descend
least.
and maintain. Flight level
War Thunder
130.
starting. Oh, War Thunder, I can go. Alright, it's updating, fair enough. How to get more time? I don't know. Please don't crash on the plane. Yeah, we have to divert at this rate. It's easily doable if there's passengers. You know, just cancel IFR. You know, just tell them that. Hang on. Yeah, I'll declare an emergency and cancel destination, but. Maybe clearance well if we get a bit low down.
I'll contact departure and find out if they can clear us above 250 knots.
Delta 655, Miami Center, Roger.
We're coming to land.
They've lifted the speed restriction. We're okay to go above 250 knots now.
Right, so once we descend, once we get down to below 10,000, we should be alright in terms of speed.
Gear horn disabled.
Yeah, I want that because I'm gonna if I'm lowering landing gear, it's gonna have to be one of the last things I do because well, I need to try and keep the fuel up. Landing gear only had drag. I don't need drag. I need as little drag as possible. Which is why at most I can only lower the flaps by 2. Keep the airplane in the air and not stalling or slowing us down. I'll see what I can think of. Is there anything like wasting when it comes to fuel burns? Is there anything that's like shut off we don't need anymore? I don't need that anymore. Right, is there anything here that could potentially cost us more fuel than we need? Let's depressurize the aircraft. That can go. Hang on. Pretty few things I can turn off. Right. Window heats off. De-icing off. Hydraulics I do need. Those I do need. Air temperature. Whatever. Fuel pumps on. Lights. On. Find the airplane's optimal glide ratio. I was watching an episode of Air Crash Investigation, the Gimli Glide one.
132.45, American 560.
737, optimal. Right here. Let's see, right, it needs to be, hang on. Right, it needs to be a 17 to 1, let's see what we can do here. could just kick our passengers off the aircraft. We could just ditch all the weight. I don't think that's possible. Right, try to do a VNAV descent to idle power. It's a possibility for us. Idle power, I should get at least 90 miles from 30,000 feet. Yeah, 17, yes, it's a 17 to 1 aircraft. If I do idle throttle, I'll get 90 miles. Nice and low mile an hour. How long till landing? In reality it's 1 hour 48, but I could be long gone within 1 hour and 29. Although I have just brought back about 20 minutes there, so we may just make it at this current level. Fingers crossed I can, but it's going to be a very close one. Hang on. Sorry, pause. I've got 129 to 151. Okay.
Yankee Muppet 729er. Contact Miami Center on 132.15.
Yeah. Right, I've gained 10 minutes so far. I need to gain at least another half an hour if I'm going to make it. 132.15. This is going to be a very dry aircraft when we do touch down, wherever we go. I mean, initially, we could have gone to Key West and diverted there, but I need to try and get passengers a bit closer to their destination. I mean, the thing is, we could make it. We will struggle to get even close, but we could just make it. When it comes to descent as well, maybe the throttle will have cut down a little bit there. Right, we'll figure out what we can do. Figure out what I can do. You wanna watch how I land? Yeah, it could be interesting. Like I said, I don't have much fuel. I have fuel. We have 10,000. We have 10,600 pounds of fuel left in the tanks. We need, however. Hang on. If I go to in-flight report, right? So we have 10,000 in the tanks. We need at least 13,000 to land. 1 hour 27. 1 hour 47. Right, 20. Right, we're down. Right, down to 20 minutes. I need to try and get 20 minutes of flight time on my current setup. 20 minutes. That's actually quite possible. Because I don't want to call in a fuel emergency just yet.
report point 2 for Delta 655.
Request a fighter exporter. I'd like to. There you go. I'd like to request an escort. Not gonna happen though. Oh, what, you're a type-rated 777 pilot? Which airline exactly? For a few in there. Could be Emirates, could be Qatar. I don't think fly the Dubai have 737 fleet. Oh, but lag that. I'm looking at my fuel levels down. The fuel levels have actually gone down. I could save this. I could genuinely... at the start of this, before when I realised I had the issue there, because I'm looking at my flight report, hang on. The flight report's rubbish, I'm just going to chuck that away now. But right, when I loaded, it required me to have £27,000 of fuel, which I clearly had. Then obviously, I've got £5,000 of fuel in both engines. But when I started this emergency possible situation, I need to get an hour of fuel out of nowhere. I've so far got up to 40 minutes of fuel, now I need to wait for 20 more minutes of fuel to come out of nowhere. And we could just, like physically just, touch down this airport, and maybe on the runways have the engines cut out. Active sky, we have arrival in 1 hour 44. If there's passengers, we ran out of fuel in 1 hour 25. This is actually going to be the closest landing I've done in a long time. And that doesn't take into account descent, where we'll have less power in the engines as well. Where the aircraft can also keep its speed up as it goes down. We'll then load the flaps. No, don't load flaps, I need less drag. This is going to be a heavy touchdown, I can already assume as well. It's going to be a very heavy touchdown. As of right now, not much is going how I'm hoping it to.
Miami Center, American 1456, climb to 9,600 for 11,000. American 1456, Miami Center, roger, altimeter 2,
So yeah, once you do descend, we'll figure out what you can do. If we have enough fuel to come in. So, at the moment, hang on, if we didn't have our hour reserve, information's in flight report. Yeah, in reality, we'd have 24 minutes of fuel left. Can you make it with around 1,000 gallons spare? No. As of right now, we'll be landing with about... hang on. Let me show you what I've got right now. Use my dilemma. Right, so here you go. Without an hour reserve, 24 minutes we've got left, so we're screwing there, that's not going to happen. We have 1 hour 24 flight time left at £7,000 an hour. According to this, we don't land for another 1 hour 42. So what I need to do... Originally, that was at like 1:44, and then this was at 2 hours... hang on. This was like 2 hours 11, 2 hours 20, so I've actually gained some time. I could just about do it at this rate right now. It will be very just, but at the moment it's all entirely possible. And we're hopefully soon about to, yeah, we're just about to leave Florida as well, so... Right, hang on. Is that Trinidad and Tobago? Yeah. Once I'm over here, that's where I make my final decision if I can make or not. I can easily make it to the next major island. And that should have an airport, plenty of airports large enough. Retract flaps to reduce drag, yeah. I'm not sure though, reduce drag, but my thinking is, actually no, you're right there, you are right. That was a bit of a dumb thing to do actually. Yep, that's my fault there. Add that to pilot error. Yeah, I should be WJA 2660. I think that's just FS passengers, it's just done its own thing, that's nothing too major. Degrees of ATC clearance. Pull back throttle, yeah. Hang on. Hang on. So fuel in the engines, 9.9. See how far I've got range-wise. 737. FS passengers have been built in. Utilities. Have a calculator.
Contact Miami Center on 123.775.
Thinking, would increasing the cost index help me in any way as well? Yeah, that's it. We're coming up to the end of the routes. We are not too far. Hang on. Yeah, we aren't too far away from the rest. I think you should set ACW 170. How do you do that? Yeah, right. Pitch nose down, 3 degrees for a casual set of 80. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Miami Center, Yankee Papa
210.
729er, request flight level 290.
Do that.
Yankee Papa 729er, descend and maintain flight level 290. Yankee Papa 729er, can you copy?
Yeah, acknowledge.
Maintain flight level 290. Yankee Papa 729er.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Yankee Papa 729er, please expedite your descent to flight level 290.
Luke pretty much summed that up pretty well.
Yankee Papa 729er, please expedite your descent to flight level 290.
Hang on, it's 119 to 133. It's 14 minutes. I have actually gained time. As it stands, I should be able to gain enough fuel.
Yankee Papa 729er, please expedite your descent to flight level 290.
I'm keeping an eye on my fuel numbers. Hang on, active sky, 1 hour 33. Yeah, plan to arrive 1 hour 33.
Center, Twin Cessna, November 3.
Flight report, 1 hour 19. Yeah, 14 minutes I've gained at the moment.
Twin Cessna 402, 26
That was down to 40 minutes, so whatever I've done something right.
Yankee Papa 729er, please expedite your descent to flight level 290. Twin Cessna, November 3269, commence Miami Center.
I have done something right.
Block 0213, Twin Cessna 69er, Quebec. American Niner 32, descend and maintain 14,000. Twin Cessna 69er, commence radar contact 25 miles northwest of Mike Yankee.
Yeah, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. It was an option if I had it.
Altimeter 29097. Yankee Papa 729er, please
I
expedite
may
your descent
just
to flight
scrape
level
it now with enough fuel.
290.
I'm going to finish over my reserves. That's screwed, but
69er, Quebec.
with the amount of fuel I've got left in the plane, I may just about make it to my destination.
American Niner 32, Yankee Papa 729er, please expedite your descent to flight level 290.
Otherwise, I've been staring at fuel indicator for around an hour now. Yeah, flaps are up. Hang on, looking back. Yeah, retract flaps to reduce drag. What? Should I keep them down? You are the actual 777 pilot, so.
Yankee Papa 729er, please expedite your descent to flight level 290. Yankee Papa 729er,
Find a
please
carrier
expedite
to
your
land
descent
on.
to flight level 290.
Yes, Boeing 737 on a carrier. Don't think it's been done. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. And I'm probably going to prove myself wrong by doing a search for 737 aircraft. Hurry up. Yeah, just got a bunch of X-Plane FSX clips. Yeah, not been done yet. This will be a first.
American Niner 32, descend and maintain 1,000 feet. 122 Niner, turn left heading 150, climb and maintain flight level 290. Yankee Papa 72 Niner, please expedite your descent to flight level 290.
Office passengers, information, info report, right. 1 hour 18, 1 hour 29.
Niner 32, turn right heading 005, descend and maintain 1,800. Turn right heading 005, descend and maintain 1,000.
I am slowly matching that together. Enough time it should balance out.
Please expedite your descent to
I've got 10 minutes to try and gain.
American Niner 32, turn right heading 035. Turn right heading 035.
Yeah,
American
so I've got 10 minutes to try and gain. Hang on, information, info reports, right, 117.50. 128.18, yes, 10 minutes.
American Niner 32, contact Miami, approach on 120.5. 120.5, American Niner 32. Miami Center, American
This is
Niner
the least unorthodox against the handbook flying you're ever gonna see. But hey, if it gets me down in one piece, it worked. It worked. That's all that matters. At least that's all that matters for me. Even if it cost me my license and all that. Yeah, Tower gonna keep telling me to do that, although I am slowly descending, just at my own rate. 3 minutes until we get down to 29,000. There you go, that's the altitude warning. Of course, Tower keep calling me something random, not. Yeah, I should be Whiskey Juliet Alpha 2660, not whatever he's calling me. Yankee Papa 729. That's wrong. I should be Whiskey Juliet Alpha 2660. And then if I do make it to landing, I've only got one shot at it, no chance at a go around. That shouldn't matter too much. 1 more minute to 290.
Miami Center, to make a brief with you, flight level 240. To make a brief Miami Center, roger. Yankee Papa 729, please expedite your descent to flight level 290. Descend and maintain 1,800. Descend and maintain 1,800.
at 29,000 now. One hour 16:25. 1 hour 23. Right, we're down to 7 minutes. I need to gain 7 minutes in order to get the range to this airport. 7 more minutes. Again, I got it down from about 45 minutes, so it's possibly gonna work for me. Welcome to the stream, Samuel. Welcome to the stream. Increased speeds? Not gonna happen. If anything, I need to lower my speed. Basically, I've had an issue for whatever reason, so I went to Simbrief, got a fuel fly report, blah blah blah. Filled it in properly, pounds and everything, although for whatever reason I don't have enough fuel to make this airport. I've got 8.8, yeah, I've got 8,800 pounds of fuel left in the tanks. Hang on, I can't zoom in. There we go. Okay, 8.7 in the tanks, which gives me, if I go to display capture, 1 hour 15 minutes left in the air. I've got 15 minutes of time left. That's not going to happen. So I've got 1 hour 15 minutes of fuel left, compared to Active Sky, which says I've got another 1 hour 22 for arrival. So I need to try and scrape 7 minutes of nothing out of thin air, which could be quite an interesting one. So yeah, I'm at the moment trying to slow this plane down as much as I can and fly as efficient as I possibly can scrape out of this 737. If I was using like a default 737, then hey, I could do that, no problem with the shocking flight dynamics it has, but the PMDG, I actually have to work for this one. Where am I at right now? I've come off the coast of Florida, heading south towards Jamaica. Yeah, there's anywhere I can divert to at the moment. So yeah, I'm hoping at the moment, it's the way it goes, the amount of time I've brought back, I may just scrape it at landing at our destination. I may just scrape it. Hang on, let me send another 4,000 to request, hang on, let me do this again. So, request decrease by 4,000, that brings us to 25,000.
Miami Center, Yankee Papa 729er, request flight level 250. Yankee Papa 729er, descend and maintain flight level
Right, 250.
Descend and maintain flight level 250.
And do a very slow descent. 200 feet a minute, there you go. Yeah, Bahamas, Cuba, I was thinking about Cuba. Bahamas is not going to work for me, but Cuba I was thinking about. Which is why I've been doing this really slow descent, try and keep the throttles down, the altitude fairly high. See if it's possible, yeah. I think 25,000 is the lowest I'm going to go at this point until I start descent. I'm just going to do that for a little while so that calm now. She might just retune away from that. Right, according to this, I've now got 1 hour 14 of fuel to a 1 hour 19 of flight. So I've gone from 7 minutes to 4 minutes. I need to get 4 minutes of fuel out of this. 4 more minutes, and that's what I'm thinking. If I'm doing a descent, I could probably do quite a steep descent, keep the throttle down, keep the airspeed up. And technically it's possible. What I'm doing right now, technically is possible. It's not easy. Climb as much as I've got on the fuel and try and glide. Yeah, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. If I tried climbing at this point, I'd probably cripple my range. If I haven't crippled this plane enough. I'm not too sure why, and we have to maybe look at Simbrief to see if anything like messed up on that, but SimBrief generally quite good when it comes to flight reports and flight plans and all that. For some reason, it's completely messed it up. Yeah, the planned arrival on FS passengers. Fortunately, we are early technically. We have gained about half an hour of flight time. So hey, if we do make it alive, at least we're early. In-flight reports, right, we got 1 hour 13:41, 1 hour 17:35. Right, okay, it's another 30 seconds we've gained there doing this. Although it's again unorthodox, this is technically working for me. Just. Hang on, flight plan wants us to do a left turn. Although really... Hang on, if I can try and change the flight plan a bit. Flight planner. I'm not sure if you guys can see this, I should do a quick display capture, right. I'm thinking, if I can try to get it from my position... Actually no, it's not going to work because of the strange way the simulator does flight plans. Okay. What's our heading? May cut part of the flight plan. Wants to go to the right and turn there. I might just go straight across. 168. Do a heading select for that. And okay, the plane's now turning. Load up the map. The airport is whereabouts is it to me? Because if I can get there just direct without having to do this extra turning, which will just basically kill us. I'm thinking if I can maybe... Let's do a slight right turn then. Let's go to 168. Go 175. No, 175 maybe a bit too much. Go 175. Now I'm going to go against the flight plan as the crow flies. That way means less distance. More trying to figure out what on earth is going on in this plane. Is the movie? Yeah, passengers out of a movie. There's still a movie going on. The passengers don't know what's going on at the moment. Hang on. Yeah, they're still watching Star Wars: The Force Awakens at the moment in the back, without any chance of seeing what's going on. 1 hour 12 of fuel. 1 hour 15 arrival. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We may just do this. And again, because I'm now cutting about 3 or 4 different waypoints. It takes us about 100 nautical miles to the west of the airport. We may just about cut in with maybe 1,000 gallons of fuel left. Yeah, we may get there with about 1,000 pounds of fuel if you could just go as the crow flies. We can grab that flight plan, chuck it away somewhere, pick it up, see what's going on. Right, so yeah, according to this, I was going to load the aircraft. There you go, WJA 2660, 737-800. There we we go, yeah, fuel, 27662. We loaded that much at the start of the flight. If you go back on the live stream, you'll see that. It's 27662. With a cost index of 22. For whatever reason, that did not work out for us. Bin. Why are we heading to 166? I want to do 175. Wind, fair enough. I can explain that, yeah. We are slightly in the wind, so we are actually heading in that direction. It's just fair enough. 8.1. Yeah, that's fine then. Hang on, if it's passengers, start in-flight report. 1 hour, 1 hour without the fuel reserve. Yeah, we've got 10 minutes in the air technically, but we've got 1 hour 10 of flight time left. Arrival. Okay, we do not have arrival in the airport anymore because we're now not on the flight plan. So we are technically now flying just whatever I've got left in my mind. Although, like I said, by just cutting across the entire flight path, it should save us some time. It's a slow flight, but one we dearly need to do. And then we'll stick on the ILS when we come into land. Runway 7 is what it's estimated, so that's the one upside for us. We're coming on the ILS runway. No, quantity, you've got 8.2 remaining. 7 point. The aircraft's now under-calculating our fuel, is how much we're meant to have at this point. Oh, I'm just going to ignore this now. Basically, wish me luck if I'm going to do this. I've got one shot, no chance at a go around, no chance at anything, but I'm still going. I could still make our destination. I can still make our normal destination at this point. I do have Flight Simulator 2004, I do have that available, and if I need to I can fly it. Yeah, but it's not like many people use FS9 these days, and I have basically loaded 2000X with add-ons, but I'll think about it. It's one of those things like, at the moment you're only going to request it, I probably need more than one request for just to get away with anything. Why am I so slow and far off course? Because I'm trying to save as much fuel as I can. Yeah, good point. Basically what's happened is I don't have enough. When setting up the plane I followed the checklists, all that kind of stuff, but for whatever reason the aircraft has burned more fuel than it should have. And hang on, what am I doing? Routes. Yeah, basically the aircraft's burned a bit too much fuel and it has caused me to run out of fuel a bit too soon. Hang on. Invalid delete. Fair enough. There we go. Right, delete. 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 Cos index was set to 22. Right, delete. Right, so now you said that our destination is... Forget the ripped up flight plan quickly. MKG. Enjoy school. Oops, delete. No, clear even. Hang on. MK Kilo Juliet Sierra. There we go. Execute that. Still sees me at UCA though. UCA's next waypoint, which is what we're heading to. Fair enough. Delete. But I can't delete that one, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, I should do for now then, at least when we get past. How until arrival? I'd say... Well, no matter what, we have to be down in 1 hour 7 minutes. We have to be down in 1 hour 7 minutes, no matter where we are. Right, so in my case, so the plane's here. I'm cutting out all this like excess approach, whatever flight plan. Going straight across, making it straight to our destination. There's unfortunately no flight time anymore because we're now off course. But as it stands, we will intersect around D333M. I can try and work an approach from that, because we do have an ILS at this airport available from this approach. We do have an ILS. Really, my overlay's not appeared, my names and tags and all that. So it could be an interesting one, this one, when it comes to landing. But as it stands again, we should have now just enough fuel to make it. Yeah, we are slowly approaching 25,000 feet after our slow descents. tune to Havana.
Havana Center, Yankee Papa 729er, this type Boeing 737-27 miles north of Cayo Coco, request flight following. Yankee Papa 729er, Havana Center, squawk 0451. Squawk 0451, Yankee Papa 729er. Yankee Papa 729er, radar contact 25 miles north of Cayo Coco, flight level 257. Copy, Yankee Papa 729er. Delta 655, turn left heading 1255 and maintain flight level 330. Turn left heading 1255 and maintain flight level 330. Delta 655. Delta
Aircraft
655.
slowly levelling out now.
South center on 125.7.
And Cuba is coming over the horizon.
125.7.
As it stands, we may have just succeeded in our interesting approach. We may just about succeed. So that's Cuba now flying overhead. There's Havana Airport. No, it's not. Sorry, I lie. That's not Havana. That is Jardines del Rey. We have 1 hour, 4 minutes of fuel left. As it stands, we should make it without too much problem. Got Delta Airlines somewhere away from us as well. A bit more ahead of us, actually. But as it stands, our fuel worries can now slightly die down. Fair enough, you're right. So you turn the aircraft a bit. So we get an intersect to this. And with an intersect, we can then work out how we can land it. Otherwise the airport is now about 200 nautical miles ahead of us. How far we are from the airport, how we can do a descent. What descent rate calculator we can go for? Right, so distance. Right, initial altitude 25,000 to target altitude 5,000. Knots, we are at 210. And we'll say, let's try 200 nautical miles. Maybe 500 feet a minute from 200. Yeah, that's actually quite doable in this aircraft. Yeah, we can do this. With 5,000. Yeah, once we're 200 nautical miles from the airport, we can start doing a descent rate, which will keep this aircraft in the air as long as possible without any issues. There we go, right, 209 nautical miles to the airport. Once that hits 200, we'll start descent to 5,000 feet at 500 feet a minute. That'll take us just outside the airport. At an altitude, ILS can lock on and bring us into land. We could in fact do it, which is what I'm surprised about. Focus. Just focus. So then, yeah, if coming from the north, it's a west heading runway, so I will need to do a right turn before I come into land. Left turn even, before I come into land. Figure that out a bit closer. Hi, Omnibus UK, welcome to the stream. Alright, let's figure out this landing then. So, descending to 5,000 feet. At a rate of 500 a minute. That way, we can make it to the airport. Hang on, yes, yes. That's perfect. We may just about make this landing. I may have time later today, actually. Once I'm done streaming, I'll get onto Skype. See what area is new to OMSI. Right, focus on. Yeah, for now I'm going to focus on the landing because at the moment I've got a fuel issue. Where basically I don't know if I've got enough fuel to make it to the airport. At the moment it looks like I'm alright. I may have saved myself that. Yes, it looks I may save myself any other issue coming up. The only traffic being America is now American Airlines in the old livery, which is 757. So he's miles behind me, although he's probably a lot faster as well, to be fair. All I need to focus on is... Yeah, he's going to do the other way as well. He's going away. Am I gonna fly after this? Maybe not today, but... I think I've got tomorrow, maybe. I may have time tomorrow, may have time... Right, on Sunday... I can definitely stream. I can definitely stream on Sunday. Saturday maybe, tomorrow maybe. Later today, probably not. Unless I do one late at night, which I could do actually. I'll do a nighttime flight. Or if that's something you guys want. And I'll make sure I get proper fuel calculations this time as well, because I'm not doing this again. As it stands, it looks like I may scrape. Hang on, how much time do I have left in the air? In flight reports, I have 58 minutes of fuel left. We could probably be down less than a minute, sure. RJ, hang on, where was that? Narita International in Japan. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Anywhere you guys specifically taking off from, or just Narita in Japan? Yeah. Right, instead of the ILS for this airport, what's the matter? So it's runway 7, hang on, ILS. ILS DME 7, right. 109.5. San Francisco, fair enough. Right, 109.5. Heading 066. And then it's 27 nautical miles. It'll hook in. Oops, no, don't change that one. I'll change, of course. So 066. Actually thinking about it, I could probably do a bit more percent rate actually at this point now. Go 600 feet a minute, keep it on the green dial. So I do want to be level before I get to, let's do 550. And once I'm a bit closer I can do a bit of a heavier descent, so that's perfect. In reality I'd be letting the plane do the descending for me and all this kind of stuff, but just because I've got this fuel issue, it's the only reason why I'm doing this a bit more manually than I would like. I'm happy to fly this plane manually, like, I know there are some pilots out there which could not comfortably fly a 737 manually, but I personally don't mind it too much. It's not a bad aircraft to fly on its own. You have games as well, but you know how to fly an aircraft in it. Maybe it would be an interesting video with you getting to fly this aircraft. Coming up to 21,000 feet now. 6,000 pounds of fuel. Crash plane to ground, fair enough. Right, that's what I'm trying to avoid myself right now. Trying to avoid this with extra fuel management, and I've basically deleted my entire flight plan and going as the crow flies, just to make sure we've got enough fuel to keep the plane down. Because let me tell, it's going to be I'm going to have very dry engines by the time we come into land. Very dry engines with essentially no fuel left in them. I've been looking at that dial more than I've been looking out the window, which fair enough seems to look quite nice out there. But nope, that's not what I'm worrying about at the moment. I don't have the time to worry about it. My battered WestJet 737 with a scratched up, the tail scratched up, paint's all like a mess. The aircraft needs to be redone at some point, maybe get a better fuel efficiency or something. Otherwise, yeah, it hasn't been a bad flight. It hasn't been atrocious. I've just been a bit worried about the fuel on this aircraft. Yeah, FTX isn't the smallest game in the world to install. Can grow in size, especially if you fill it with add-ons and stuff. So I've now got at least maybe 250 megabytes worth of game installed, including all my add-ons and stuff. definitely quite a hefty one. Right, there's no air traffic, which I guess in the long run means no one else landing at this airport. How far away are we from it? We are 150 nautical miles. 150 nautical miles. £6,000 of fuel left as well. We actually, yeah, we can make this. I've started this earlier on in the flights, back when I was over Florida. I try and buy about an hour worth of flight time. About an hour worth of flight time. I've managed to secure myself at least 15 minutes of fuel once I land. It's not too bad to get about an hour and 15 minutes worth of fuel just by slowing the plane down, descending, and a little bit of a mess up with flaps, but that was just me, that was just pilot error, I guess. Nah, haven't been too bad. Thank you very much. What's your name? Where are you? Yeah, Adil McAdam. Appreciate that help. Right, coming to land. Oh no, turbulence, fair enough. .142 nautical miles now. Yeah, no ETA on the airport, so that doesn't matter too much. We're now just about to leave Cuba, and the airport's north of Jamaica, which makes it a bit easier for us as well. Right, we're about to reach transition altitude, so we'll go back to the barometer when it comes to setting altimeter, so I'll have to set that up as well.
Transition altitude,
There you go,
Captain.
back to standard. Co-pilot set altimeter. Maybe not now. I'm a little busy, would you say? There you go, we are descending to our destination. Please fasten your seatbelt. down now. Shouldn't be too long till landing. It's not 1 hour 50 anymore. We actually got here early. Our airport's now appearing on the map. It's about 125 nautical miles. And it's about 27 nautical miles when the ILS will work for me. So actually if I increase that to maybe 7,000 feet, yeah, that's much nicer, and then I can do a right turn. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Probably do that later. Welcome to the stream, Nightcore. Figure out this approach I want to make. So yeah, I want to come in to the west of the airport, far enough for me to make a ILS landing, this line of the airport. Bit of a crosswind I do need to be careful about. I can compensate for. And then when it comes to landing, I need the ILS for that. Right, 16,000 feet. Airport is 160 nautical miles. 5.7. Welcome to the stream, Kenzie. Duration of flight, we have about, I'd say 40 minutes left until touchdown. 40 minutes till touchdown. We have 54 minutes of fuel on board, so yeah. I had a fuel crisis earlier, basically I was going to run out of fuel mid-flight. Find a bit more efficiently, it's helped me there, and I'm now going to have just enough fuel to touchdown with. If you later. See if you guys enjoying the stream, do leave a like, do subscribe as well. It's not been too bad the stream. It's generally quite good. Now it is just a case of coming to land at this airport. Looking through the ripped up pieces of the flight reports which I destroyed after being a bit annoyed by the miscalculated fuel. So yeah, coming to land at Sangster International in about half an hour, 40 minutes. Thank you very much, Samuel, glad you enjoy it. Glad you enjoy it. The moment Jamaica just like comes over the horizon, I will be the happiest person ever. Or he's just departing going the other way, so I don't need to worry about him landing in front of me. Come on, we can do this. I could now, to be fair, I could speed the plane up a bit, I could climb a bit, but I'm not risking it just for the fact that this aircraft could potentially run out of fuel still. Buzz how whilst inverted, not gonna happen. I've got 162 passengers on board. I don't feel like doing that. I have fuel to spare. Yeah, now I have fuel to spare. About half an hour ago, I was questioning where I was going to get 40 minutes of fuel from out of nowhere. Maybe an hour ago now. I have never spent... I'm still low on fuel right now, but... I mean, I'm now out of my 1 hour reserve. I've got about 50 minutes of fuel left. I should have at least an hour when I come into land. But I've never spent so much to get that one little corner of the PDE. I've never spent so long at this little corner of the flights and then just look at the flight report as well. It's crazy. I mean, I have all these displays to look at. No, look at that one little tiny one bottom right corner, the majority of the flight. And if I show you my flight now, so go to display, that one. Right, so I'm here, there's the A320, and the destination's down here. So what I'm now hoping to do is maybe put out to the right a bit, maybe get towards Lenar, or maybe towards that airport down there, Negril, and then try to get an ILS approach into this airport. It's now easily, I can now do this, like no problem, whatever. I've saved myself just enough fuel to get there. Yeah, we now slow descending to 7,000 feet. %55 power on the engines. That's nice. Come on, Jamaica. I'm literally just waiting for Jamaica to now come near of the horizon. And then I'm set for life. He's set for the next few hours. Until I have to turn around and take off again back to wherever. I should have 8. But yeah, my passengers will never know this moment. In reality, you probably you probably wouldn't let the passengers know that we're about to run out of fuel an hour before we come into land. I would have let Tower know, but passengers probably wouldn't find out until maybe we do choose to divert and land. I mean, I had 3 opportunities to divert earlier. I chose to take none of them, and it may work out for us just about. Kingston Centre, yes. Kingston Centre, that's exactly who I want to be right now. Right, so I'm on flight following right now. It looks like Tower have cancelled my IFR if I tune out of them, stop them bugging me for descending every once in a while. We're out past 10,000 feet, that'll be time to do landing lights. Flaps and all that, I'll figure out in a moment what I'm going to do with that. The airport is 75 nautical miles. I was about 25 when I tuned into ILS. That means 50 more going to this direction. Like I said, I will then need to pull the aircraft out to the right a bit, or at least to the west. So you have this position, I need to pull out to the right a bit, and then create an intersect where I can then go into the ILS. Normally I'd have Tower telling me what to do, or I'd be using SIDS and stars, but at the moment neither of those are an option. Look at my fuel, I've got £5,000 of fuel left. I've saved when I first noticed I had this issue, I had about £14,000 of fuel left. I have now used 9,000 to get the plane about half the journey there. It's not a fast flight at all, it's been a very slow one, but we got there in the end. Although in reality we've still got planned to arrive in 1 hour 3 minutes, so I've probably made about 45 minutes on our time. I could have been an hour early, but again that probably would have been when I ran out of fuel going on. For whatever reason, the plane was burning more fuel than it should have. In reality, burning more fuel than it should have. Although I've now been able to just about fight back and get the plane down. We're about to pass 10,000 feet. Come on, WestJet. Come on, 737. I know you can do this. There you go. Sitting below 10,000 feet. Let's turn on how my textures load. On landing lights. And there we go. Landing lights now activated. .3 nautical miles to your landing. We now have enough fuel, clearly. Going to passengers, we have 51 minutes of fuel left. 51 minutes, that's perfect. I'll take my medal later. So that's 2:05 away from the airport. Then once we get a bit closer, we'll do a intersect approach to the ILS. 2 aircraft in the area. Fingers crossed none of them going to this airport. 194. There's an A320 coming to there, and you've just departed. And then that's us, and you've departed. Right, so I'm keeping an eye on 6 Yankee. Right, Air Jamaica has departed, so it's an Air Jamaica coming to land. And then you're on the ground already. And then, yeah, once we see this building, once we see this airport, that's when we know we're safe. About 8,000 feet now, got 1,000 more to go. It's about a minute, 2 minutes, sorry, until we get to 7,000. And then at some point I need to do an insect into the airport with the ILS. Okay, that's now altitude warning. In fact, I could probably let my crew now let me know when we're doing a bit.
Gear horn enabled.
There we go. Throttle will now go up as we start to level off.
Turn left to heading 100, descend and maintain 3,000. Clear ILS, runway 7 approach, maintain 3,000 until established. Tower on 118.7, Jamaica 60. JetBlue 1784, contact Havana Center on 123.2.
Right, airport's out of range. So it'll be a 1237 when it comes in. Hang on, 118.7 with the airports. Right, throttle's raising up, that's fine. Landing in about half an hour. Is that? Yes, that's the land over there. Thank goodness for that. .44 nautical miles. Okay. The aircraft still goes to 3,000 before going to the ILS. Actually, I might do the same. Go to 3,000. And hopefully, if it goes to plan, he'll land before me. He'll be off the runway. 1,000 feet per minute. Slow the plane down as well, maybe. 200 knots. Yeah, a bit too much for that. Yeah, that is Jamaica over there, that's fine. Lower the flaps by 1. Lower the flaps by 2. Now we can focus on a normal approach and landing. Again, still want to keep at least one eye on the fuel indicator. Any moment now, we can start doing a left turn to an intersects for the ILS to connect him. The airport's now to my 150. Runway's heading is 066, so I do need to fly this way a little bit more. For those of you just joining the stream now, basically what happened was earlier in the flights the aircraft was burning a bit too much fuel, as it should be, so I had to slow the plane down and basically get away from the flight plan, just go as crow flies in order to have enough fuel to land. So now got 4,800 gallons of fuel left in the tanks. I'm just using a bit of economic fuel management and low speeds to try and keep the plane with fuel for touchdown when we come into land. So yeah, a lot of off the textbook flying there, as long as we get there and the ground alright, then all that matters. So yeah, no flight plan, now flying manually on the heading indicator. And any moment now we've got a left turn which should take us straight to the airport. Leveling off at 3,000. And so at that altitude the ILS should be able to take care of that. A few clouds over there heading towards the airport. Yeah, in the WestJet 7%, which has seen better days. Sangster's now appeared, so if I tune that. Nope, fair enough. Nearest airport list. Go to Sangster, and request a full stop landing.
Sangster Tower, Yankee Papa 729.
Yeah, so I'm not on the iron. I'm not on the flight plan anymore. I'm now flying basically on the VFR.
Yankee Papa 729er, Sangster
Runway 7, that's fine.
left base, runway 7, altimeter 29er 2. Make left base, runway 7, Yankee Papa 729er. Jamaica 60, exit runway when able.
Right, so we should be next plane to land at this rate. And now let's do our left turn. Just pull this one out.
60, turn next taxiway.
Yeah, it's not a great angle for this ILS, but actually if I bring the aircraft to the right a bit, so 140, which may be more than that, and figure out where 25 nautical miles from the airport is.
Jamaica 60, exit runway when able.
Maybe I can go more once. Oops, hang on.
Jamaica 60, contact ground on 121.7. 121.7. Jamaica 60.
155, that should do. And when it comes to ILS, we switch nav 1 on, nope, that one. And then once, alright, there you go, that's ILS aligned. Turn that off now. Yeah, the airport's still to my 120. It needs to be towards my, I'd say, hang on, if the runway's 166, I need to get an intersect. I could probably get it to my 080, where I can then get a suitable intersect for this ILS. So I've got a fair bit of flying left to do, but nothing too major. little bit more to go. Then do a left turn, get onto the intersect, land on ILS runway 7. So my 16 nautical miles, hang on, if I do it now, could the plane potentially get us in from here? To 069, 666 even. Can't find that for now. Alright, starting to get a bit cloudy now. That should be no problem for us. And the airport's now 13 miles. Hang on, if I do a right turn, got one way I can do this. Hang on, how far is it? Yeah. This island is the next. Ah, that's what's going on. Okay. And you are high. Okay. So now I'll turn the plane towards the airport.
Sangster Towers, American, Ford 12, ready to go. Runway 7, IFR to Miami. American, Ford 12, cleared for takeoff. Runway 7.
Perfect.
Cleared for takeoff. Runway 7, American, Ford 12.
Gear down.
Get down, flaps down a bit more. Now she's got a plane to land. It's 10 nautical miles to my centre. £3,000 of fuel left. Yeah, this is nice and low. Fingers crossed. Alright, you can see the airport coming to view now. In fact, cancel that.
American, Ford 12, contact Sangster departure on 120.8. Flight 120.8, American, Ford 12. Yankee Papa 729er, cleared.
Clears land runway 7.
Cleared to land, runway 7. Yankee Papa 729er.
Right, so maybe the best landing in the world. Probably a little heavy. But with what's going on this flight so far, I think just getting the plane down should be good enough for us. 3.6 thousand pounds of fuel left.
400. Approaching minimums. Minimums. Flight slow. 100. Flight slow. 50. Flight slow. 40. Flight slow. 30. 20. 10. 10.
Reverse thrust. Reverse thrust cancelled. Whew.
Alright, folks, walking to Vancouver. Local time here is approximately 4:20.
Well, there we go.
Belt mass and your fluid items stowed for a little while longer since there is still a
Well,
chance
there we
for
go. The aircraft's a little bit one-sided. I don't think we have any...
Of course,
Yeah, we didn't burst any landing gear. It's just a one-sided aircraft.
I'll use your cell phone providing it
But
at your seat and all your gear.
other than that,
So, be careful using the overhead bins.
I'll take that as a landing.
They have moved around during the flight this afternoon. Once you're in the airport, there are WestJet agents available to assist you. And your baggage, yes, you have some, will be delivered in about 20 minutes from the time you reach the airport.
Yep, we'll do. Taxiway turn-off is just coming up now.
And on behalf of Captain Arnold,
Otherwise, yeah, I've got 3,500 pounds of fuel left in the main tanks. Although earlier on in the flights, it was set to about 1 hour short, so we may have not have gone the flight plan properly, but we were able to get the aircraft down at our destination airport safely, at least, and without any major issues. Right, so plane here, flaps up, ground handoff, and taxi to gates. 121. Whoops, this mouse is bad. 0.7. Taxi to gates.
Sangster ground, Yankee Papa 729er, taxi to the gate. Yankee Papa 729er, taxi to gate 3 via taxiway Bravo Alpha. Taxiing to gate 3 using taxiway Bravo Alpha. Yankee Papa 729er.
Gee, casting a bit of traffic there. Doesn't matter to me too much. Just get on the left of this taxiway and get to a gate. Yeah, there's something with the weight distribution, so we're not, like I said, there's no gear busted, it's all in one piece, but the aircraft just a bit off balance. It was like that at Toronto as well. Right, stand go off, that goes, whoops, not that one, and that one. Just now actually figure out which one's gate 3. Just turn that on then. So we made it to gates with 3.3 thousand pounds of fuel. That is not great at all. We're probably going to get a few points tucked on that on FPS passengers. We'll figure it out when we get there to gates. Yeah, so gate 3 is the one that's between those two. There we go. Alright, so it's this one here. Idle throttle and halt. Parking brake on. Engines off.
Lieutenant, disarm doors and cross check.
Mid gates with 3.3. Now if we go to menu, FS actions, ground connections, set wheel chocks, ground power on, air conditioner on, cover those. Doors, open exits, passengers now deboard.
Ladies and gentlemen, the door is open. Please make your way to the exit and ensure you have all your personal items and carry on.
Okay, probably going a little bit more forward when we're at gates, but that doesn't matter too much. Right, so you can now turn off those lights. Those can go off. And yep, that's pretty much that sorted. Now, whoever's line is playing next will need a lot of fueling in. So yeah, time remaining. We could wait 4 minutes for planes to deboard, but I think we're just going to end it quicker here. So if we minimise that, go to display capture, and FS passengers, end flight. Right then, let's see how this one went. Touchdown, 300 feet per minute, that's not bad. 132 knots, that's alright. Exceptional flights, extreme weather, entertained by a movie and had food. Perfect. 485 points. Wait, didn't actually get any negative points for almost running out of fuel multiple parts of this flight. I'll take that. I will take that. Here you go. Total for use 24,383. But it was a struggle to get it down to that, so let me tell you. But other than that, that looks good for me. So we will record that flight. There we go. So yeah, I think that's about it for now. If you guys enjoyed the live stream, and I enjoyed the video for watching it later as well, do leave a like, do subscribe to the channel as well. I mean, all going pretty well for me at the moment, by the looks of things just, and I'm quite lucky at the moment. Do check me out, if you're on like Twitch and all that kind of stuff, do check me out on YouTube, all links in the description. And well, yeah, I thank you very much for watching, and I will see you guys next time when I stream, or another video that I'm uploading. Almost every day I do stuff. Goodbye.